Surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season, there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them, or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters, too.
Now here's Quickly. Here's Houdini. He buries it from three.
And with an excellent understanding of the game, Olynyk is able to find open teammates.
Now here's George. Markkanen right side. Outside Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Barnes. Rebound by Olynyk. Sexton against Barnes. And it's Houdini missing. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Jazz. It's a three-point game. Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development, Smitty.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars. Well, we knew Markkanen can shoot, but the consistency right out of the gate has surprised all of us.
Pass to Olynyk. Here's Houdini from behind the arc. It's rebounded by George.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Sexton. Some solid defense from Barrett.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
For Utah, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Markkanen. Back to George. Markkanen outside. Here's Hendricks. He's guarded by Barnes. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
One of the best young lob men in the business. John Collins finished with an exclamation point.
Here's Houdini. And the Raptors, another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
George against Quickly. Pass to Hendricks. Outside for Sexton. He shoots. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Over to the wing. Here's Houdini. No good with the triple. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 4. Takes it inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
Now here's George. 15 in his last outing. And that one's good. Markkanen.
This shows Markkanen's understanding of the game. You play me to shoot from the outside, well, I'm going inside.
Here's Houdini. No good on the three. The Jazz have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Stolen by Collins. Quickly against Sexton. Hendricks. Rejected by Barnes.
What an effort from Scotty, an impact player on both ends.
And again, Toronto no good. Utah trailing here. A minute 6 left in the first quarter of the game. Markkanen against Barnes. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 7 points. Toronto's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. And it's Houdini missing.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Inside. Got a hand on it. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Out of bounds. to change it up. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Down low. George outside. Markkanen with a screen on quickly. Just 5 to shoot. Markkanen finds Clarkson. No good on the triple. Toronto trailing. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others.
Gary Trent is out there with Barnes. Then it's Chris Boucher. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Houdini in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Hey guys, Houdini in that last game against the 76ers played some superb basketball. He added 61 points. What an offensive performance overall, turning in a new season high for him in points. A virtuoso performance that will be remembered for a very long time. Brian?
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
Now here's Markkanen. He has 7. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Barnes from the arc. And the Raptors, another 3.
Trusting his mechanics, Barnes puts the shot right up.
Now George, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Kicks it out to Clarkson. They need this. The Jazz again can't hit. The Raptors with a lead. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, there was a lot of hype around Scotty Barnes when he came out. Smitty, does Rookie of the Year quiet those nerves?
I think so, B.A. Not only did Barnes know he belonged, he proved it, and he's only getting better. The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities, and he gets it done.
Olynyk checked in for Toronto. Barrett comes in for Trent. Now here's Clarkson. His last outing, he had 20. Lets it fly. And another miss by Utah.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Houdini. The 3 is up. Sexton grabs the board. Utah has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. A minute 9 left to play in the first half. Here's Collins. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Never want to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Pass to Houdini for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
They weren't aggressive on the glass. They weren't blocking out. That puts you behind the 8 ball every single time.
And it's Houdini missing.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
To the inside. And Collins with the jam.
Next level stuff from John Collins on the dunk. Firing his guys up.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the basket by Houdini.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Clarkson against Barrett. Shot from 12. And it's Clarkson missing. Quickly outside. Here's Houdini. And the Raptors, another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Raptors out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
You know, right now for Utah, they do not look good.
They seem to be going from bad to worse.
That's right.
And it's no surprise to see them fall down.
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
They have not done a good job defending the...
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Colin Sexton out there with George. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's John Collins. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Scotty Barnes.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a three-point game, and that'll be the fourth game of this five-game road trip.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
To the paint. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Sexton. Kicks it out to Markkanen. George outside. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. George has got 5 now.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And this is a pretty even game right now in Toronto. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
To the middle. Here's Houdini. And again, no good by Toronto. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Lauri Markkanen has become the go-to scorer for the Jazz. Coach Will Hardy said, quote, "It's not easy going from being a role player to being the guy. There's an emotional part of being counted on like this, and he's handled it very well. To have the evolution that he has had is something that he should be very, very proud of." Brian?
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Allie. Good stuff there. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Houdini. To halt the run. Knocks down the long J. Houdini's got 26 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
George passes to Collins. The 3 from Sexton. Rebound by the Raptors. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And there's Barrett on the assist by Quickly. Now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
To the inside. Markkanen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett. Well, when you think of potential 50, 40, 90 guys, Lauri Markkanen has the chops for it, Smitty.
It's so great to see him come into his own, B.A. Took him a while to adjust to the league, but now the league's having to adjust to him. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And it's Houdini missing.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Sexton, that's good.
Finding the close range finish. Sexton working hard for the bucket.
The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Houdini. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his 6th rebound on the night. Sexton passes to Collins.
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. Every season, Collins has a few games where he puts up huge numbers. This is one of those nights.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Houdini. He's got 26. Connects from downtown. Houdini's got 6 here in the quarter.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Sexton misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Houdini. Let's go with a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And Utah calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
It'll be a rapid time. It's always a party with your Northside crew. Show them some love, fans.
Here's Houdini. A 3 from the inbound. And again, Toronto no good. We've got Barnes. Also Kelly Olynyk out there. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Houdini in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. To take the lead. The rebound by the Jazz. George has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Collins. Markkanen outside. Collins with a screen on Barrett. Here's Markkanen. Down low. Markkanen.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Utah. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Outside for Sexton. Baseline jumper. Barnes with the rebound.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
That puts him in the lead. Houdini's got 35 in the game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Markkanen. Lets the 3 fly. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 9 rebounds now. Quickly outside. Here's Houdini. From outside, off the mark. Utah has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Sexton passes to Markkanen. And he's going for the oop here. On the wing, Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Collins with a screen on Barrett. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
This is why we talk about carving out position rather than trying to sneak in. You've got to be willing to put in the work.
Pass to Hendricks. And here's Sexton. There's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Sexton's got 12 points here in the second half.
Nothing gets a team more fired up than a huge bucket. Collin Sexton lighting the fire.
Here's Houdini. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Utah has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Here's Hendricks. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Collins. Shoots from the baseline. Hendricks no good.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Barrett passes to Houdini. Outside Olynyk. Now here's Quickley. Down low. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And Utah calls time here. They trail by 2. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now, my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Yeah, in a big situation, I like Barrett at the line. He's really upgraded his foul shooting.
And Utah calls time here. They're trailing by 3. 19 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
Shot is up. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
What a play by Sexton. You gotta love his confidence in the clutch.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Scotty Barnes, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Scotty Barnes is a natural leader, someone that wants to take important shots for his team.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
So it's Toronto picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Good game. Good game.
He's about to tear it up.
You got this, MP.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barrett is out there with Barnes. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. That's Houdini. And it's Pirtle in at the center. And for the Wizards, in at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Koulibaly in at the shooting guard. We know coaching changes, Doris, are a constant in the NBA, but how long do you think it takes to implement a new system?
I think, Kevin, it depends on the group. How young is your team, or how veteran leadership plays a part in how your season unfolds. But, boy, we've seen some teams flourish immediately after a coaching switch.
Now, here's Avdia. 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Houdini. Misses the 3. And here's Avdia. Pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
From deep. Bagley with the rebound. Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on, offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
And it's in there.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. Knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Pass to Barrett. Here's Houdini. For the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jones, the pass to Bagley. Barnes against Kuzma. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And that one's good. Houdini.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
Jones, the pass to Bagley. Here's Koulibaly. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Pass to Houdini. Looking for Quickley. He gets it there. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Barnes passes to Houdini. Off target with his 3. Wizards have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Avdia kicks to Jones. Connects from 3-point range.
And that's just too much space to give a shooter like him. He works to get open, but the defenders have to work harder to nullify that.
Now, here's Barrett. His last outing, he had 8 points. A 3-pointer is right on target. And that's now 9 points for Houdini.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Quickly against Jones. Pass to Koulibaly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Houdini, defended by Jones. Here's Houdini. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Over to the wing. Back to Jones. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Barrett. And the pass to Houdini. And stolen by Kuzma. Jones against Quickley. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Jones.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way.
substitutions. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings, they tell a great story. A look at Chicago. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And you know, for the Raptors, they've blown away the so-called experts' opinions. People who didn't realize how high their ceiling really was.
Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against Utah. And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
We've got Tyus Jones. Richaun Holmes out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Kispert. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Houdini, the long-distance 3 is buried. Houdini's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
The shot from 20 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good.
Kuzma is a scorer by nature, and he wants to hunt his shot opportunities.
Quickly the pass to Olynyk. Here's Houdini. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Holmes finds Kuzma. Kispert with it. Back to Kuzma. And he drives in. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Houdini. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Down by 12. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Houdini in that last game against Utah was all business. He added 37 points, and so much of that damage he does is from long range. He was a real problem for the defense. He just seemed to get what he wanted out there, and I'm sure his team is thankful for that. Kevin?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
Passes it to Kuzma. From the arc. Does not find the basket. His 3rd miss. He's made just 1 so far.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And that one's good. Houdini.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Wizards trail by 17. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
Bagley, he's checked in for Washington. Avdia comes in for Corey Kispert. Raptors also changing it up. Turtle comes in for Kelly Olynyk. And Barrett subbed in for Trent. Bagley kicks to Kuzma. To halt the run. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
Pass to Houdini. Ring shot on the way. Here's Pirtle. His 2nd shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
A shot by Houdini, no good. Pass to Kuzma. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I love Kyle Kuzma not settling for jumpers. We know he can shoot it, but that's a nice job drawing contact.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. Now, here's Quickly. From deep 3-point territory. And so it's the Toronto Raptors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And we'll be right back after this.
And here for your Arena Entertainment.
Welcome.
I like the way they've attacked the boards. I guess when you control the glass, it really helps you control the flow of the game.
And the next order of business, seeing which. Thanks for joining us. Now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for Toronto right now, Barnes out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. And it's Houdini at the 2. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
Jones, no luck.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Wizards trail by 17. Here's Coulibaly. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Coulibaly's got 5 now. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Got that one up quick.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Bagley with a screen on quickly. The pass to Bagley. Floats one. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Jones kicks to Bagley. Passes to Jones. The Wizards with another miss.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
And the dunk by Poeltl.
I think this guy's a threat to throw it down every time Poeltl gets his hands on the ball. This guy has tremendous size and takes advantage.
Well, Doris, we know one thing the Raptors had benefited from was consistent leadership.
There's no doubt about that, Kevin. You think about the front office consistency, and success in the NBA generally starts from the top and trickles down. You can absorb a coaching change and still have a culture in place because, again, things start at the top.
Jones, the pass to Bagley. Now here's Jones. Pass to Coulibaly. Jacks up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dishes it to Bagley. Here's Coulibaly. And he makes good on the layup. Coulibaly's got 10.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Barnes outside. Here's Houdini. And just miss after miss right now.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Bagley. Now here's Kuzma. 4 on the clock. The pass to Jones. Well, good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Right wing, the 3. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got 10 points in the quarter.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
The offensive rebound, Hurdle, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 17.
This team loves it when Hurdle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
Koulibaly, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got his second basket of the night.
Good concentration from the man out of Toronto, Ontario, R.J. Barrett. Go ahead with the contact finish.
Avdia, the pass to Kuzma, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Scotty Barnes picks one up. Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
For the Wizards.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
I think we've...
Changing it up here. From downtown. And again, Washington, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Koulibaly in at the 2. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Here's Bagley. Toronto grabs the miss. Barrett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the left wing. Bertle, the pass to Houdini. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one. He kicks to Bagley. There's the dish to Avdia. Nice ball movement by Washington. Bagley finds Kuzma. Good D by Barnes.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And it's Bagley in the corner. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. And again, Washington, no good. Raptors leading by 23. Bertle kicks to Barrett. Here's Houdini. Bertle, the pass to Houdini. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And when Bertle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Raptors.
At every opportunity, they manage to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Houdini.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. When it comes to trade, some say the draft pick protections should only be for the top 4 or the top 14. TB, why is that?
Well, I think we saw this last season with Dallas. They were in a situation where they had an opportunity to be in that play-in situation, but keeping their top 10 protected pick obviously pulled them in another direction. So perhaps those limitations might help, Kev.
Passes it to Jones. Here's Coulibaly. Barrett brings the double team to the paint. Outside for Bagley. To the middle. Avdia, the pass to Kuzma. Pulls up. Jones, no luck.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Kicks it to Avdia. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight.
Good, MP.
Have a good game, man. Up next, the Celtics. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Well, Richard, you filled every role in this league, from a big-time scorer to a role player. So are roles defined by this time of the year?
Yeah, they should be. Now, obviously, roles are fluid. A trade or an injury, anything can happen that can immediately change your role. Your goal is to be prepared at all times for whatever it needs to be.
So the Raptors starting five. Jakob Poeltl out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Houdini in at the shooting guard position. Brown gets the bucket.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own three.
Here's Houdini. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Brown. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. And Grant, Brown signing a huge supermax with the Celtics over the summer.
Oh my, BA, over $300 million for 5 years. The Celtics made as big a financial commitment you can make to Brown. That's a lot to live up to, but he has a lot of talent.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
And it's Houdini missing. Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Now here's White. The D's right on him. Porzingis with it. He's picked up by Pirtle. Inside. Here's White. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Here's Houdini. Misses the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
They kick it out to Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Pirtle. Launches a 3. Here's Houdini, defended by Brown. And it's Houdini missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. White, the pass to Brown. Back to White. Lots of room. Connects. The jumper drops.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Houdini. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. Good on the bucket.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great.
Execution. Timeout called. The Raptors. And right now, let's take a look at the teams that do the best job protecting the rim. 5th best, the Celtics.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Toronto trailing. Quickly outside. Here's Houdini. Sends it home from three-point land. Houdini's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
2 minutes.
Pritchard, the pass to White. 1:51 left to play in the first. The 3. That shot off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Quickly passes to Houdini. The 3 goes back up. And a nice layup by Quickly.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Pritchard. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's White. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Something Jakob does so well. He's terrific at positioning himself to come up with these blocks.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Letting them know up front that he's on the...
Changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Springer. Here's Houdini. Parries it from 3. Houdini's got 12.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Jaylen Brown is out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Luke Cornette. Then it's O'Shea Brissett. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. And it's Houdini missing.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Hey guys, Houdini in that last game against the Wizards was outstanding. He contributed 42 points and he was locked in from deep. But when hasn't he been? he had more than his fair share of ink on the scoreboard. I'm sure he wants to repeat that tonight too, guys.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
And here's Brown for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That game will conclude the three-game road trip they're currently on.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Boston calls timeout.
Keep pushing, fellas. Keep pushing.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let us hear it.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Cornette. Horford comes in for Brissett. White, he's checked in for Hauser. And Pritchard is subbed in for Mikhailuk. Pirtle's checked in for Toronto. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Quickly. Horford outside. Pass to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And it's good for 2.
I just love the ball movement.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 6 in the second. Not looking good. Snatched away. Here comes Toronto on the push.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range. Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Boston calls time here.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second-chance points.
Hauser, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Olynyk's checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for Trent. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Here's Hauser. Back to White. Clock at 6. Screen by Horford. They still need this. Rebound by Olynyk.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production. And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
Outside White. Olynyk against Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And the Celtics shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Horford for 3. Hits the trifecta. Horford's got his second basket on the night.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Sure, from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And so it's Toronto continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back.
Fans, put your hands together and get long for Red and Bell.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest. Watching a few dunks around the league, it's clear there were more athletes than ever in the league.
Yeah, clearly these youngsters grew up watching it.
And now switching over to our current game, what a tough start for the Celtics.
Terrible three-point shooting, I understand.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. So for the Raptors right now, R.J. Barrett out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. And it's Houdini in at the 2 spot. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
White can't hit.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
And the Raptors miss again. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Baseline try. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Porzingis in the post. Covered by Poeltl. That one falls. Porzingis has got 6.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Quickley. White for 3. Drills it from deep. He has 7.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Outside Barnes, out to the right wing. Here's Houdini. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Here's White. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game. Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Barrett, and the 10-footer finds the target. Barrett's got his first bucket in this one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Horford. Brown against Barrett. And here's Horford for 3. That one is off.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Barrett. Here's Houdini. 4-3. Horford pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Now Horford. Outside White. 6 to shoot. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. White's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
Some changes for Boston. Kornet's checked in for Horford. Hauser comes in for Brown. And Mikhailuk subbed in for White. Olenek's checked in for Toronto. Nora comes in for Barnes. And it's Houdini missing.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Hauser passes to Mikhailuk. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Pritchard, no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Pass to Houdini. Puts up a deep 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Raptors shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Olynyk.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Pritchard. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. No good from 11 feet. And so it's the Toronto Raptors, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed.
Substitution here for Boston. Porzingis has checked in for Kornet. Horford comes in for Brissett. White, he's checked in for Hauser. And Pritchard is subbed in for Mikhailuk. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Horford at the 4 with Porzingis at the 5. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. White finds Brown. Here's Pritchard, defended by Brown. Pritchard, the pass to White. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Pass to Olynyk. Here's Houdini. And again, no good by Toronto. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's White. Banked it in off the glass. White's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Pritchard, the pass to White. To the inside, Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
And Toronto calls time here. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Pirtle's checked in for Olynyk. Barnes comes in for Nora. Barrett's checked in for Trent. And quickly subbed in for Brown. And the basket by Houdini.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
White, the pass to Brown. Horford, a screen on Barrett. Here's Brown. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Toronto's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Barrett. Fires the 3. And it's Houdini missing. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
It's just a great matchup for them. And they're looking for the 4-game season sweep in their next meeting.
And what a huge performance it was for Houdini.
And let's just say this. The name of the game is scoring. And yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And again for 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Out left to the wing. The open shot, Horford. Boston, no good that time either.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Good! Another from 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Oh, they just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for threes made. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, rejected by Poeltl. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, Kelly Olynyk, Ochai Agbaji.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth.
Bruce Brown.
Horford pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed.
It's going to be fun watching tape on this one, huh?
Everybody for themselves. I'm not going to.
Oh, there it is!
Just like that.
Oh, from downtown. Yeah. That was sweet. You can hit it from anywhere.
One more.
Oh, what's up?
Let's go.
Gold right here. No. Automatic. I can't help it if I try. Win. Barely trying out here. My shots are landing, bro.
Now let's go.
Yo, we got this. Don't worry. Come around. Hey, how'd I miss that?
Come on, MP.
Quiet now. Turn it up. What's happening, RJ?
MP, come on. Hey, hit me up. Shut up! Shut up! Shots up! Hey! Take that every time, RJ! Hey, yo, right here, right here! Oh, come on! I got you quiet real quick. Focus!
Ball, we good. Let's get y'all.
Too easy. Watch out! What happened? Oh, that slipped out of my hand. Man, that was the next good. Damn, way to hit that. Dropping buckets all day. Hey, give me that. Oh, that's the win. That's my shot. Hey, I'm gonna keep shooting. Oh, from deep. Right in three. Keep it going. Yo, I think someone moved the basket. Give me a break. Hope you brought your umbrella. Woo! There it is. Let it rain, baby. What's up with that? Ugh. Get your mind right. Yes.
Yeah, you can't contain me.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man.
You ain't never gonna score again.
What's good, MP? Time to do what you do.
You guys rule!
Quite the attire on the Pistons as they made their way through the tunnel earlier. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. From the sideline, we'll have David Aldridge. We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. At this stage of the year, Greg, underperforming teams start to get nervous, especially teams with playoff expectations.
And, Kevin, we're approaching the second half of the season, right? And you don't want to be on the outside of the playoff picture after that. It's put up or shut up time for a few teams.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They got Scotty Barnes. Emmanuel quickly out there with Houdini. Then it's Barrett, and it's Olynyk in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
The answer, Jaden Ivey right back at you.
Pass to Houdini. A 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here is Duren after the three-pointer from Houdini. Kept alive.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against the Celtics. And you look at Jaden Ivey, Brent. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Cunningham looking it over. Over quickly. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And the confidence growing from this young guard. Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Quickly the pass to Barnes. Launches a 3. Duren pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And now the fast break. Ivey with the ball. Hits it from three-point range. Ivey's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Pistons. Barnes outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And it's off from three-point range. For Detroit, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Barnes sends it back.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter. D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Here's Quickly. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's got such a great feel for the game. Quickly can take the bump and get the bucket.
When we talk about Emmanuel Quickly, Brent, his last name really describes him well, doesn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is fast, a source of immediate energy that provides this team a spark, especially on offense. This guy can be really aggressive.
Now, here's Cunningham. Ivey passes to Duren. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. To the wing right side. Fires it up. Again, Toronto.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham on the wing. Quickly covering. Cunningham's shot is off.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Duren slams it in.
Great vision from Ivey. That's what sets him apart at the 2-guard spot.
Raptors leading by 7. There's the pass to Houdini. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Passes it to Medu. And here is Duren. Olynyk is covering. Shot up 2 there.
Oh, strong work inside to fend off the D and finish. He'll battle you down low every time.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. Some changes for Toronto. Pass to Houdini. For three. Detroit with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And, you know, you have to feel terrible about how that thing turned out. I mean, the game was really going about as expected until they just gave up that huge surge there late in the game, totally lost momentum, and ended up losing them.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Jakob Poeltl. Barnes out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Houdini. And it's quickly in at the one spot. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. And the Pistons have been great. They've had that defense-first mentality.
Took him no time at all on that one. Houdini's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, Houdini in that last game against Boston put on a show. He scored 41 points and was reliable as ever from distance. The opposition couldn't stop him all night. He certainly had them figured out on the offensive end. See if he can do it again. Kevin?
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the missed three from Houdini. And a wide open look for Cunningham. The three-pointer no good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Houdini. Off target from outside. Pistons trail by 14. Grimes passes to Cunningham. Fontecchio. He dishes it to Ivy. Pass to Fontecchio. Back to Ivy. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Ivy's got 9.
First three of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
And the Raptors call time here. Olynyk is checked in for the Raptors. There it comes in for Gary Trent. 1:10 left to play in the first half. Here's Houdini. And the Raptors miss again. And, well, Detroit shooting about 42% so far. Cunningham. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Houdini. Sinks the triple. Houdini's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now the pass to Duren. Kicks it to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Ivy on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Raptors leading by 11. Pass to Houdini. Fires away from way outside. The rebound by Medu.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now, here's Cunningham. 9-point game his last outing.
Well, defense making it pretty easy for Cade Cunningham here. You can't leave someone wide open on this team.
Pass to Houdini. This one for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Houdini's got 29.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hello. And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top? Now for a moment to look at our game. Everything, and I mean everything, is falling into place for the Raptors. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan.
And And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Sliding into the wing spots, it's Ivey and Thompson. Medu is out there with Durham. And it's Cunningham in at the guard position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Pass to Ivey. Fires the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. Them closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Pistons, number 1.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And there's the pass to Medu. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Ivey, no one around him. Detroit, no good that time either.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot.
And again for 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've ever seen better three-point shooting than what we're witnessing here tonight.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. And here's Ivey after the three-pointer from Houdini.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting.
Connects again from distance.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. They could use a bucket. Rebound by Olynyk.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
We're looking at Cunningham here, Brent. There's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
And the Pistons making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Here's Medu. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. The Raptors have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Passes it to Houdini. Here's the 3. The rebound by Medu. Medu's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Thompson. Fires for 3. It's not going to go for him. The Raptors shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Pass to Houdini. Puts it up from 17. He gets that one. Houdini's got 46 points.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his.
They set the pick. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in. Grimes has got his first bucket in this one.
And some much-needed offense right there. He ends that fantastic run by the...
Good! Another from 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Craig, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game. Ivy with it, now guarded by Pirtle. Pass to Grimes. No good on the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Connects again from distance.
Splashes home another 3, and he moves into second place all time with that make for a game.
Greg, you have to think that every time he releases the ball from deep, it's going to go in. He just keeps raining it down on him.
I like that from Ivy, making the right read in the two-man game.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. The pass to Houdini. There's the 3. And again for 3.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record book.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. And here's Ivy. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed.
For Trent. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Back to Thompson. Cunningham for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
So for Toronto right now, Houdini is out there with Brown. Then there's Dick. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Nora in at the power forward position.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Cunningham outside. Thompson in the corner. And the 3 off target.
2 minutes.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. The tray. A shot by Houdini, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And the Raptors making a change here. Abaji's checked in. Here's Houdini. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Pistons shooting 40% from the field. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. From 10 feet out. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so checking out their record tonight, it'll mark win number 32 overall.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Houdini.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Ivy finds Cunningham. Passes to Medu. Now here's Thompson. Puts up a 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Houdini. Trying to end the drought. The rebound by Medu.
Well, another tin cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Launches it. He doesn't hit that one. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were...
Time to get to work. Do your thing, MP.
From 2K Sports to everyone out there, welcome and Happy New Year. I'm Brian Anderson. With us tonight, two great basketball minds, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Also, our reporter, Allie LaForce. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. A New Year's Day game here, Grant. Is sleep deprivation potentially a factor in this one?
You know, it can be. It depends on who you are and maybe what city you are in right now. But this is where skipping morning shoot-arounds and leaving the players some time to recover can be a good call.
Tonight, MP is matched up against Donovan Mitchell. And after winning the first game between these teams, MP is coming in confident.
Well, you think about the premier three-level scorers in this league. Donovan Mitchell certainly fits that description. He can pull up with range or rise up and finish with power.
And I'm expecting quite a show from these guys. MP will likely try to take control of the pace early, and that's when he and his team are at their best.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Jerome in at the one. Here's Houdini. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And the shot goes in.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Houdini. Kept alive. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
It doesn't take much for Pirtle to throw it down. At 7 feet tall, all he has to do is be near the hoop.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. To the middle. Here's Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
No good on that one.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Now here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Houdini's got 5 points.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They trail by 1. Right wing. Mobley with it. He's picked up by Barnes. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs. Came out with a victory.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty.
The 3 from Okoro. Outside for Mitchell. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Mitchell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I like the efficiency here. 3 out of 4 shooting, just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Houdini. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And a funk this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Pass to Mobley.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Both teams will make substitutions. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Barnes is out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Houdini in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Here's Morris. Olynyk with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. There it is, his first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter, his 3rd of the game.
Hey guys, Houdini in that last game against the Pistons was simply terrific. He added 55 points, and once again, he was lights out from distance. And really, it's a game that will stand out when you look at his career, considering how absurd some of those numbers are. Guys?
Outstanding, thanks. Impressive ability to carry his team to victory, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I was really impressed. They wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't for his attacking mindset and will to win.
And that's what every player has control of, his level of activity. It allows you to impact the game even if the shot isn't falling.
Pass to Trent. Here's Houdini. 3-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Shot clock at 6. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Mitchell showing some muscle.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
To the paint. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 5 points in the quarter.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
Knocking them down again and again. Donovan Mitchell is just going off.
And Toronto calls time here. And the Raptors with some changes. Pirtle comes in for Barnes. And Barrett subbed in for Trent. Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Evan Mobley comes in for Donovan Mitchell. It's good. Houdini's got 15 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Raptors making their last shot.
This is the shot you... right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Jerome passes to Mobley. Here's Jerome, guarded by Quickly. Pass to LeVert. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Here's Houdini. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Okoro. Rebound by Olynyk.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Houdini. Kicks it out to Barrett. Pass to Houdini. The 3-ball. The Cavaliers pull it in. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
A missing piece was their offensive rebounding. There were just way too many one-and-done possessions for them.
You know, you have to crash the glass on both sides of the floor, and they didn't get the job done in terms of creating second chance opportunities.
Allen finds Mobley. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take from the Western Conference, Kawhi Leonard.
Great play from Kawhi lately, earning him this award. When he's healthy and locked in, he's often the best.
All right, and looking now at the first half, it's been an almost but not quite story for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs and the center spot and the power forward, those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
On the court right now for Cleveland, and a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings, and it's Jerome in at the point. Poeltl with the bucket.
Interior defense is all over Poeltl. Real determination to get that one up.
The Cavs trailing. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
No doubt. He's a star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. Pass to Okoro. And here's Allen. Wide open. And that's good for 2. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, lots of effort by Allen to expand his range. Nice shot there from Jarrett.
Barrett finds Barnes. To the inside. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 19 points.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Houdini. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 7-point Toronto lead.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the Raptors. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now. The baseline J. And he can't get that one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell gets it done inside.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Quickly outside to the middle. Here's Houdini, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 21.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Jerome. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Here's Mitchell. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
He has gone ice cold this quarter, obviously not helping their cause.
Here's Houdini. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And the Raptors lead by 9. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. From outside the arc, Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Quickly passes to Houdini. Shoots from 14. Outside Barrett. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Houdini. Here's Barnes with the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. And it's an 11-point Toronto lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Cleveland calls timeout, and the Cavaliers... ticks off the clock here in the 4th. LeVert passes to Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
They've got Bruce Brown. Scotty Barnes is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Houdini in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. LeVert finds Morris. Mitchell against Trent. Outside Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Here's Morris. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
The Cavaliers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Pass to Morris. And no good. Poeltl with some nice D. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Down low. Trent for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Raptors lead by 8.
What vision from Poeltl, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up in attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
Barrett's checked in for Toronto. Quickly comes in for Brown. The Cavaliers making a switch here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Launches it, and the Raptors another 3.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
Here's Houdini. And the Raptors another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
With the 10-footer. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
This one for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Jerome. Fires the three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And it's Houdini missing. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Barnes. Here's Houdini. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc. Houdini's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs. That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Pass to Barnes. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now a 12-point Toronto lead.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Back to Okoro. To win the run. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
Well, a big who plays like a big. Allen's going to pound it inside, and you have to match his intensity in there.
So both free throws good from Allen. Here's Houdini. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Houdini's got 38 points.
He got off to a slow start, but it appears he's found his touch from beyond the arc.
So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better.
You guys don't let up, huh? Felt like you were punishing that team for something.
D about to tear the roof off.
Put me on top. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition, and really, who can survive the night?
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Scotty Barnes is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Houdini. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's quickly in at the point. Stephens can't get it to go. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Here's Houdini. No good on the 3. Payne for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's Houdini. Guarded by Morant. A shot by Houdini, no good. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Cavaliers. Morant outside. Over Barnes. Got it. Good job in the low post.
A confident shooter. When Morant sees an opportunity to pull up, he does not pass it up.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triples.
And they double up Morant. And a wide open look for Payne. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Here's Houdini. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Houdini's got 8.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams finds Morant down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Poeltl with a screen on Williams. Barrett with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Houdini offline with his 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Nobody near Williams. Trains the three-pointer.
Terrific dime there. Morant. Realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
A 3-ball. A shot by Houdini, no good. Williams passes to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Off target from the baseline. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
Should be an interesting game as these teams don't see a lot of each other being from different conferences.
Right. They'll meet 2 times this year, East versus West. Let's see which team can enforce their style of play.
Here's Houdini. And again, Toronto with the triple.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Morant against Quickly. And it's Morant missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Houdini, and again, Toronto with the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now, here's Payne. His last outing, he had 24 points.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Barrett with the basket on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Jackson, and they get it. And Pirtle pulls it down. Here's Barnes. And that one, good.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
To the inside. And the basket by Jackson.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And so it's Toronto in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, changes for Toronto. Houdini comes in for Dick, and quickly in for Bruce Brown. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. And there's Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Out to the right wing. Here's Houdini. And the Raptors miss again. Memphis has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Smart goes in. Clark. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Marcus Smart does a little bit of everything. You love to see him sharing the rock.
Here's Houdini. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Houdini's got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto. Pass to Kennard. Shoots the 3. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, Kennard loves and relishes the opportunity to come back with his triple.
A shot by Houdini, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Smart misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Well, GA, he was the heart and soul of the Celtics. But now, Marcus Smart is a Grizzly.
Reminiscent of another first-team all-defensive guard who left Gang Green to create grit and grind in Tony Allen. Memphis hoping Smart has that same kind of impact.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Houdini in that last game against the Cavaliers. Was phenomenal. He dropped in 38 points, and as you may have guessed with him, a lot of those were on the 3-ball. The latest chapter in what's been a great string of games for him. We'll be looking to add on to it tonight. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Great, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and through that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
Here's Houdini. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Kennard on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And here's Smart following the three from Houdini. Out to the right wing. Clark dishes to Smart. Memphis moving it around. Kennard for three. Good on the three-point shot. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter.
But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
Get down, fans, on the court.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for Gary Trent. .119 left in the first half of the game. Here's Stephens. Olynyk is covering. Stevens, the pass to Bane. Clark outside. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Williams. Over Barrett. The Grizzlies with another miss. Raptors leading by 19 points. Pass to Houdini. Lets it go with a 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Quickly against Morant. Outside, Bane. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one, but they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
And so it's Toronto, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hello, everyone. We were just in the green room watching this game. What was your highlight of the first half?
I really like those wings. Oh, you talking about the game or the wings? Anyway, I like the wings we had in the back.
And pivoting back to our first half here, goes without saying, a lot to like for the Raptors.
I don't think...
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the...
And the there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Houdini.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Scotty Barnes. Emmanuel quickly out there with Houdini. Then it's Barrett, and it's Pirtle in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number
good, another from three.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've ever seen better three-point shooting than what we're witnessing here tonight.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. Puts up a deep three. A shot by Houdini, no good. The Grizzlies shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Back to Williams. Pass to Jackson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
To the right side. For three. A shot by Houdini, no good. And here are the Grizzlies now. Here's Morant. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Morant's got his third basket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lets it fly. And the Raptors miss again.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again. Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Outside, Bain traps in the tray. Bain's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Fires the three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And this is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Raptors leading by 18. Here's Houdini. And again, no good by Toronto. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The three from Morant. Offensive rebound. Stephens can't get it to go. Toronto, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Houdini. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. And if I block it, then cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, D.A., thank you. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg. Mark connects again from distance.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. Jacks up a three. That shot off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Quickly against Morant. Quickly kicks to Barrett. Pirtle with a screen on Morant. Quickly finds Pirtle. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Pirtle's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Good on the triple.
their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
The pass to Houdini. Three-pointer. Goes back up. Nice shot by Pirtle. Pirtle's got his second bucket of the night.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Smart wide open, he fires. From outside, off the mark. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The Grizzlies trail by 17. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Quickly against Morant. Over quickly, and that one's good. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. We come back right after this. And it's time to break. Stevens is checked in. And it's Williams in for Luke Kennard. A new group in now for the Raptors. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. Houdini's checked in for Gary Trent. And quickly in for Bruce Brown. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And there's Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Stevens in a power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
The lead now in single digits.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this.
And again for 3.
And with that made 3, he now stands alone for third most threes in a single game.
He's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long, D.A. What a shooting performance. To the wing right side. Here's Houdini. That 3 off the mark. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Barrett. Toronto leading by 10. Kicks to Barnes. Pass to Houdini. Off target from three-point range.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
And they double up Morant.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry
connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history books.
Well, he is now tied for the most 3s in a game. This is a night we will never forget. Count the basket.
It always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
The Raptors shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Good! Another from 3.
And that is a 3 that will put him in the record books.
A historic performance by a historically good shooter. One of the best games anybody has ever had. .55 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Raptors.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. And another one falls. Amazing.
And what a night. Arguably the best in franchise history.
Tying the franchise mark for most points in a game. The next basket breaks it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Takes the three. Hits it again. Wow.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Points? Are you kidding me? You're making my job easy, MP. Keep it up.
Well, if we can get the younger guys to run the team like our starter,
So what's on the menu?
Breakfast burritos.
Haha.
Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, wait, you got food already. Hey, you still want to play 2K tonight?
Yeah.
Hey, so this Sunday.
Look out there, MP. Have a great game, boss.
Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And it's the Kings to start out. Well, now that we're into the thick of things here this season, Grant, we start to get a clear picture of how these teams are going to look this season.
Yeah, B.A., this is where it really all starts to come into focus. Off-season trades have either paid off or fizzled. And squads have had time to bond and really get stronger.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Scotty Barnes is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Houdini in at the 2. Now here's Fox. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. The shot's good.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Here's Toronto with the ball. Here's Barrett. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Monk for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Monk's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 24 points. Outside Murray. Barnes passes to Sabonis. Clock at 6. That one rolls around and rims out.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
And it's Houdini missing. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Murray with it. To the inside. That's good from Fox. On the assist by Murray.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with his scoring and get his teammates involved, B.A. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside Barrett to stop the run. And he lays it up and in.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Outside Monk. Pass to Murray. Murray, a screen on Quickly. Takes the 3. Quickly with a rebound. The Raptors have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Lets it go from deep. And it's Houdini missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Quickly. Minute 35 left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Fox against Quickly.
Number 7.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And again, Toronto, no good.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Chris Duarte is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Hauled in by the Kings. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
Here's Duarte, averaging around 6 a game. Just 2 to shoot. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Toronto trailing. Pass to Houdini. Here's the 3. A rebound by Vezenkov.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
There's Herter with the 3. Rebound by Olynyk. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Houdini fires in the triple. Houdini's got 8.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
There's the double team quickly. Pass to Duarte. The 3 is up. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Here's Houdini. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Houdini's got 5 points now this quarter.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Sabonis. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Barnes with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Jacks up a 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Pass to Lyles. Shot to stop the run. Duarte's shot is good. Duarte's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Hurdles checked in for Toronto. Barrett comes in for Trent. Well, Richard, now a veteran who's been around the league. Trey Lyles understands his role and plays it really well.
Yeah, which is to help space the floor with his shooting. He continues to prove how reliable he is from deep. I also really like his shot selection, B.A.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Hey guys, Houdini in that last game against the Grizzlies was simply terrific. He scored 64 points, and that was a season high for him. Numbers like that make you do a double take. Let's see if he can turn heads once more in tonight's action. Guys?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. The Kings getting their last shot to go. And the basket by Houdini. Houdini's got 11 points in the quarter.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Barrett. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year. You'd expect it to be a mismatch on paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
Changing ends quickly, scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
And so it's Toronto. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
Defensively, they haven't guarded the three-point line at all tonight. And you know they don't want to extend out to the point with...
And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the... And that is going to do it for us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with R.J. Barrett. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Houdini in at the two-guard position.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Houdini pass to Quickly. To the right side. Puts up a three. And the Raptors, another three.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Here's Fox. Pass to Murray. Now Monk from deep. Drops in the three. Monk's got 10 points.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, it'll be tough to slow down.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Oh, got that one up quick. Houdini's got 9 points here in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Murray. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis.
Oh, I can almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a three? Let me match that real quick.
And it's Houdini missing. For Sacramento, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. To the middle. It's stolen by Barnes. And they're on the run. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Huerter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports at an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. And the basket by Houdini.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Murray, a screen on Quickly. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Good. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Huerter's checked in for the Kings. Olynyk checked in for Toronto. Pass to Houdini. From outside the arc. Counted from distance. Houdini's got 33.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Monk. 12 points for him. On target from range.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And it's Houdini missing. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Quickly against Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Quickly. Fox the pass to Sabonis. Outside Monk. Lets the three fly. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds now. Launches it. And it's Houdini missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Monk. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Houdini. Three-pointer. Connects again from distance. buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Monk for three. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
It's the defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that. Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
And here's Sabonis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. It's an 18-point game. The three is up. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 6 rebounds in the game.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable. They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And here's Fox. Outside Monk, looking to win the run. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Raptors out in front.
The Raptors.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication.
Teams making... some changes here. Tries a 3 off the inbound. He drops it from range. Houdini's got 44.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Fox and Monk, they're the guards. And it's Sabonis in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Gotta love a big who can also move the ball. Nice find by Sabonis.
Pass to Houdini. Beyond the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For Toronto, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the 4th quarter. Knocks it down from distance. Houdini's got 6 here in the quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Fox, the pass to Monk. Goes up on the wing. Hurdle grabs a miss.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And it's Houdini missing. The Kings shooting about 41%. Monk finds Fox. Fox double team. Here's Murray. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Houdini.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Such a wide open look.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 20.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Nails it from 3.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Houdini. And again for three.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Oh, they just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for threes made. Outside Murray. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that,